Hello, hello. Welcome. Yeah, this game just released a few days ago, the 1.0 version at least, and I picked it up 2 days ago, and it is actually so fun. And so I basically just wanted to showcase some of the later in the game gameplay in this little Saturday live stream. But we could start. I'll start showing you the setup, so anyone like looking afterward can kind of find it at the beginning here. But there's actually so much going on in this game build wise. It's like really cool. It literally reminds me of like a PoE2 arcade mode. It's like a really like tight. The combat's really clean and like fluid and fast, and the progression's really like solid and like a little bit faster paced than like most ARPGs. It's like really satisfying. All the kind of sounds and animations and all the systems like are just really they really like click together, and the build system especially is like really spicy. So let's see. I guess we'll just start with class here. So we are playing there's three classes. There's like the warrior, the hunter, and the mage. So we are the mischievous mage, and we are expecting to phlegmatic caster here, which gives us blink, but it also gives us access to this remnants mechanic, and that's what we're really leaning into with the build I have set up. We're basically just blasting like a billion arcane missiles. They're like infused with lightning, and we have a blink that leaves a clone that shoots the remnants, and then we have a lightning step on top of our blink. So we basically have a double blink. We empower all of our stuff with lasers, these like flashing dart light lasers, and then we just cleave everything with missiles. And you can see after I shoot the big missiles, there's these like little remnants. That's the sort of remnant mechanic, and we're like pretty built into this like remnant idea. So every skill levels up. So you can see like my blink, which is the support skill I get for picking this spec. So like here's the other two specs of Mage, Devoted Scholar, Arcane Commander. I've pretty much played this one from the beginning. It's like really fun, but basically this is like gives us crazy mobility, and there's all these really compelling upgrade choices. You can basically choose like one of these in each row, um, and then each one of these levels up with this slime. But the skill itself has a level that increases as you use it and like unlocks this tree, like scales the skill. And then you basically have an L and B, R and B space bar as like your main kind of combo. And then you have these like ancestral skills right here. So our main like pump is arcane missile. We're doing this remnant thing. So we're running remnant, copycat, wingman, arcanic tempo, remnant lock, and emblematic missile. For this one, we were running Battle Mage, Clone Wars, Life Shaper, Blast from the Past, Overdrive's Vestige, Out of Time, Phlegmatic Scholar, Remnant Clouds. And the last ability we're running our R&B is this Rift Nova, and this is like it's pretty good by itself, but it's really to set up the missiles, and it gives us oh, and I found out last night, crazy actually, that even the abilities you're not running, if you invest this slime into them, it scales your overall damage in here. So I started just like dropping slime into all these. But anyways, this is what I'm running for Rift Nova, Remnant's Vulnerability, Greater Rift, Effective Nova, Insisting Nova, Scholar Reward. Okay, so those are the skills, right? And then um, there's attributes, and these are like all super deep. But there's basically these checkpoints along the attribute nodes where like each attribute will give you something, but then there's like these checkpoints that'll give you something extra. And so this setup right now has been I was testing like raw damage versus elemental damage yesterday, and it seems like as a caster we kind of need both. This is like skill damage basically. This is like sort of like spell damage, but I think with our lightning infuse, the elemental's feeling like quite a bit better. We were just saucing stuff at the end of yesterday. So anyways, this is like kind of the setup right here. We're basically up to this first determination waypoint, the first dex waypoint, and then starting to like scale our willpower pretty high. And I was just grabbing these first two in savagery because they're good, and we don't really. This one wouldn't be too bad, but we might end up putting more points in here. So that's what I've been doing with attributes, and then there's like a lot of overlapping systems here. So then there's the ancestral legacy tree, and this is like sort of like your passive skill tree, I guess. So this is like these laser darts we're running are right here. Basically, you get these orbs from the campaign, and this is like how you unlock like pathing on this tree. And I think you might eventually be able to get more of these, but we have 7 right now. So basically we're doing this light aura, and we're using a couple of these just a path. Like this one we're using just a path, but we're getting this super huge life on hit node that's like really been carrying. Life on hit, lifesteal is like really strong in this game, and all of our life on hit is converting to mana on hit from one of our skills, so it's like really, really strong. So we have it on our gear too. But so basically then we're pathing through this elemental spirit. Then we're getting this, and these kind of just add a little extra that come in sometimes, and then we're getting to this is like the lightning step. So this basically gives us a second blink, and then this infuses all of our missiles with lightning and gives us this like arcing lightning effect, which has felt pretty dang strong. I've tried a couple different setups. We were doing the flame weapons up here first. I think one of these imbues probably is the play for a lot of builds. There's an ice imbue here that does like crowd control, like chill. Anyways, and then and then the last piece I think is the Slorm Reaper. So this is your weapon, like, and each one of these has like very like game changing build mechanics like attached to them basically. So like for example, this one, it gives me this rabbit named Tyler, and I throw carrots instead of arcane missiles. And when my carrots hit stuff, they explode, and then Tyler runs and eats them and makes a mess, and the mess makes an explosion, and that deals damage. So you can literally like carrot bunny smash stuff with this staff. But every every staff has like a crazy, you know, sort of mechanic like that. Not quite that crazy, but you know, really like kind of build changing mechanics. So the staff kind of like, you know, you want to find a staff that kind of aligns with your build. And we've tried a bunch of these, but this epic resounding drum staff of war, which is the evolved drum staff of war, has just been feeling so strong for this build for the way this additional projectile pierce fork effect happens. And we got it to level 100 yesterday. We've killed 88,000 things with it. But yeah, this is what gives us this crazy kind of like cascade of missiles. Let's see what else. So that's attributes, skill tree. I think that's pretty much it. And then yeah, I can just like kind of. I just did some gear reworking. The crafting system is also insanely good. Like you can literally roll any stat you want to on any piece of gear. It just costs resources. So you can like it's like fully deterministic. Like you can craft the exact piece you want. So the main kind of uniques we're running are this shroud, which gives our arcane remnants of our missiles a big chance to pierce, 62% right now, and then also recently got these bracers, but these feel like they're doing a lot. These are not finalized. We just like started using them, but big LE damage multiplier here basically. Yeah, and I just upgraded some of this stuff that's at 0. But basically, you can see each equipment also has levels. Like this is level 7, so I've been wearing it for a little bit. But like I just put on this new belt that's level 0. So like it's really cool how everything. And also, I forgot to mention, yeah, your Slorm Reaper levels up. I think I did say something that. But basically, like everything gains XP, right? Your skills are leveling up. Your Slorm Reaper's leveling up. Your gear is level. Your equipment's leveling up. You have like these ultimatums that you can level up right here that give you like some boost. We have this big XP one on. But there's just like a, you know, there's quite a few like overlapping systems, but they complement each other well, and they come together really well, and the game introduces them well, where it's been like pretty straightforward. Like it's not too confusing or anything. Like I said, it feels like kind of like a, best way I can describe it is like an arcade version of PoE2, really. But anyways, we're just gonna mess around. We're basically right here in Endgame. I did this first part, and we got our last redstone for that skill tree, and that's what let me switch to doing the lightning imbue. And now we're gonna try to unlock this stone. So we basically have to unlock 3 more runes from the blacksmith, and then defeat this Adam Nostris guy, who's this king of fashion wizard over here, who we've been like equipping with magical artifacts to make him look good. But yeah, we basically have to battle him, so we're gonna finish getting the runes. And I can kind of walk you through kind of like the main end game loop here. So basically, once you've kind of finished the first part of the game, you'll get access to these 3 things. And I think we're gonna unlock 2 more once we complete this quest we're on. But basically you start in this battlefield, and the battlefield is basically like where you can farm like resources for free, and you can basically go in and come out whenever you want, and you can change the difficulty level here. And this demon like laughs at you, but you can see like, you know, it's basically scaling the like normal, like scaling the difficulty, scaling the rewards over here. So you get a lot of the fragments to upgrade your gear in here. So like these kind of chunks, these are what you need when your gear levels up to like take them to the next level. So the battlefield's basically to farm that. It's also to farm what you need to enter these two expeditions. So this stuff called Elder Slorm comes from mainly the bosses in the battlefield. So and you can like this Elder Slorm bar. You can use this stuff called Pure Slorm, which comes from this place, the Slorm Temple. And you can like make this bar bigger. You can increase the amount of this stuff you get when you farm. You can do, you know, there's a lot of like little systems you can upgrade. But basically, you kind of farm the battlefield to get this Elder Slorm, and then you use the Elder Slorm to run the temple and the forge. And you can see like we're up to like level 70 in the temple. And this is where you unlock the ultimatum. So like that XP one I'm wearing. But there's a couple like, you know, there's going to be like a bunch of cool choices in here. And then the forge is where you unlock runes. And runes are basically like attached to your weapon. God, there's actually a lot of stuff. And there are extra effects that get activated by some activation runes. So it's like this one is after some time in combat, it triggers this effect. And then this is an enhancement rune to enhance this interaction. And so you have like your big effect here. So ours, we're just doing this big raw damage and based off our max mana and with like a dot attached. And then like this is making it do that better. And this is like activating it after some amount of time. So anyways, so here's like the runes. But I think that's pretty much everything. So I'm gonna kind of like run through the loops here. So we're gonna do like a battlefield, and then I'm gonna do a couple of levels of the temple, and then we'll do forge, get our last couple of runes, and then we'll try to fight Adam and try to get like to the next phase of the game where there is more bad guys. Because look at this, there's like all these crazy enemies over here that we're gonna have access to soon. So let's freaking do it. So we left off yesterday at level 6 here in the battlefield, which is 2,800 max life multiplier, 270% damage multiplier, 220% armor LA resist. It wasn't too bad. We were best around in 7 a little bit. 7 was like 7 was pretty spicy. Here, give me just one sec here. All right, let's do it. And I'm gonna have to switch, depending on how my mana is, I'm gonna have to switch my boost back on. I changed up a couple build things. Sure. Yeah, our mana's looking fine actually. Yeah, so that purple ball I just grabbed is the Elder Slorm. That's basically what we're going to use to get access to those other 2 runs. So in here, there's like these little breaches you step on. You like spawn some out of mobs. Usually it's bigger than that, or it's like a couple waves like this. And then when you close, like basically over here under the map, it's like the amount of breaches. Close all the breaches, go to the next floor. And you're basically just farming. Here, I'll turn on the... Let's go! Oh, we were close, right, when we logged in. I didn't realize. We're farming these chunks, so that everything that just came out of those chests, basically the materials you need to upgrade your gear. Oh, the other big thing we're doing is our remnants are basically like crowd controlling with this time lock effect. So you see when their health bar turns purple and it says time locked, that's basically they're like stunned. And that's happening, our remnants have a chance to time lock. And not only us, not only does our main guy shoot remnants, but our clone also shoots remnants. So every time we blink, we get a clone. So the idea is like for max pump is like kind of blinking on cooldown, especially if you're fighting in like an area. You get multiple little clones out like this, and then now you and all their remnants are stun locking, or like have a 35% chance to trigger this time lock effect. And like on bosses, you'll see like we have them stun locked like 80% of the time. But the missiles are satisfying, man. I've just basically been really enjoying the casting, and I feel like I don't know how many people have heard of this game, but I feel like it is a sleeper that more people need to know about because I've been having so much fun with it, and it's legitimately one of the best ARPGs I've played. It is fun. It's very well done, like very well done, in a lot of ways. We'll probably like level up. I'll probably mess with a bunch of staffs today too, because you can like, even though the staffs are kind of like build defining, you can definitely like play with a bunch of different options in the same kind of base setup. So I've messed with quite a few of them. I really like the meteor staff, but it wasn't feeling as crazy as I would have hoped. This little green guy up here. Yeah, so let's see the time lock thing. You're just like, it's like lock stuff up with the missiles. And we're like built huge into life on hit, like I was talking about earlier. You see a lot of these fights, my health bar like dipping like crazy. I'm just vamping. I'm vamping a crazy amount off my spell damage. And we're hitting a ton, so we're getting a ton of like procs of the life on hit. So you can kind of see the health and mana coming off my bar. And remember the mana is like based off of the life. We're getting any life we're getting like that, we're getting equal amount of mana. Plus some from whatever like actual mana on hit we have. So like that's like this laser beam, it turns off all mana regen. But with that amount of mana steal coming through, like we can just keep it on without ever having to turn it off. The battleground's like kind of chill. We'll have a boss floor like every 4 or 5 floors. There's a boss floor. But you'll see the temple's like a little harder, and then the temple's pretty chill too, honestly. The forge is where it's at. The forge is intense. We had a crazy ass forge run yesterday. So you have to get a level 100 above Wrath 3 to unlock, so we did that, and then I was on like Wrath 4 or 5 yesterday, trying the 6-wave one on Wrath 4. And we got to 87 and died. It was so close. It was spicy in there though. And we have like all of our remnants pen, so basically like I'm always trying to like line everything up, like pen through it with the missiles. You get this big initial like lightning arc if it happens, and I try to like position everything to like kind of line up so I can blast through it. And then basically the R&B is like you can't really see it that well, but it's this ground effect that I'm doing basically on cooldown every like second and a half, and it does pretty big damage itself. It slows them. But it makes them vulnerable to the remnants. It's like the biggest thing. So it really like sets up the remnants to blast when you basically R&B. It like slows them, does damage, and then sets the remnants up to just like cleave. And like most of the boss fights are pretty fun so far. Been enjoying pretty much everything. Yeah, so we cleared all 18 breaches and then like open a portal to the next floor. And this isn't necessarily harder than the first floor. We're just kind of hanging out, farming. We'll probably go to like the boss floor and then we'll go to the temple. Oops. Here, I can show you guys. I can show you guys like some different stabs or something, instead of just leaving everything. Show you the meteor stab's cool. It's actually really cool. Basically, as you're attacking, as you're attacking, you build up meteor charges, and you can basically like, you have a choice. When you see my little hotbar down here, when it lights up, basically means I have a free cast of it with a damage bonus. But if I choose not to cast it and that expires, which it has 2 seconds, you have 2 seconds to cast it, it'll turn into a charge and the number goes up. You see the numbers building? So basically you can build like your banks of meteors, and then like you see my Q is at 6, so you can unlock like a mega bank of meteors. They all like come down at once. And you have an elemental meteor and you have a raw meteor. So you can like use them that way, you can like build them up, you can also just cast them when that little thing procs, you can cast like, you know, whatever's in the bank with a 40% damage multiplier. So you can also kind of like quick cast them. You could like build one up and like quick cast the other, so you have like a big bank of the elemental ones. And like I could, you know, keep using the auto cast of the blue one. We have 7 in the bank. It's like cool in theory, but again, like the meteors don't do a crazy amount of damage yet. Also, the staff isn't super leveled. A lot of them, this is like a simple, you know, kind of a simple one in comparison. A lot of them have like a lot of really crazy like effects going on. Like the meteors hit pretty good sometimes. Yeah, let's see what else. We actually have so many at this point. Here, I'll show you one of the first ones I started with that I haven't used in forever. Is this shockwave one. I was using this one like hella early on. See, like my LMB RMB have a chance to unleash the like red. Yeah, see, yeah, your Slormancer gains experience as you kill stuff, and then a lot of them can evolve. So that drum staff I showed you earlier, this like my main weapon. That's on its 3rd evolve, and we actually unlock its primordial form. So there's another crazy thing. Here, I guess I could show you. Right here, where if you use a staff enough, like, so we used this drum staff enough, it was like almost right before it hit level 100, it did this. We unlocked its primordial form over here. And basically it adds this extra like kiss curse effect. So basically these are like potentially more powerful, but they're also like harder to use, is the way it puts it in like the tutorial or whatever when you unlock it. Like in this case, it adds this primordial benediction thing, but then it makes it so your additional projectile stat is reduced to 0. So like in our case, if we put this on, it's like pretty bad for our build because we're relying so much on extra projectile. Like look at how many, like every once in a while we'll get the spray, but like it really like, you know, kind of nerfs our and we would, you know, you have to play off of this effect well. So anyways, like a really interesting, like basically just taking the idea of each of these stabs further in this crazy evolved primordial version. You can basically choose to run that or not, and they have like the same, you know, kind of base damage. It's just the effect if you're wanting to like try to use that like extra kiss curse effect or not. I thought that was like really sick. But there's like so many of these. Look how many stabs there is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pages, and then 5 pages of bows, and then 5 pages of swords. Slormancer Mastery indicates your or increases your effectiveness with all Slormancers and gives Slormancer you're using damage at least equivalent to your mastery level. You gain Slormancer Mastery every time you gain experience with a Slormancer. Never even seen that. There was like a really cool one. There's like this lich one. Look at this one. Geralzora's Staff of Shadow Pact. So it scales off of your aura size and effect, or your aura effect. But basically, it you can turn on this Dark Pact. It locks like 20% of your health, but then it makes a big percentage of damage come out of your mana. Any amount of damage taken out of your mana does damage back. So it's like this. You're actually wanting to get hit a lot because it's like built in. It's like Shadow Thorns. Like every time you get hit, it'll like deal some percentage of the damage that your mana blocked back. So there's just like all kinds of really cool, like, you know, basically imagine the kind of builds you could set up where you're like a super beefy like drain mage, right? There's just like a lot of cool potential. Yeah, and there's actually so many, it's crazy. Oh, we got this Staff of the Larva, which I'm assuming is basically going to evolve. Look at this. It's 1 out of 1 Reaper damage. But look, it has, and it says it's called Staff of the Larva, but it's got this larva in the end, and then look, it looks like it evolves into like this butterfly staff. So you basically have to just kill stuff with a super weak staff. I forgot about this. Let's do this real quick. They level up quick with where we're at. Taking a little bit longer for sure than the drum stuff. The drum staff just has this crazy like projectile thing going on with like Pierce and Fork, where it just makes the missiles go turbo. Oh, I think we got one. Something happened. Or it evolved, it evolved. Staff of the Chrysalis. Look, it's 1 to 2 Reaper damage instead of 1 to 1. This gives negative movement speed and LE damage too. That's crazy. This one, the extra effect is -5 elemental damage for every negative effect on enemies within a 2-yard radius. It says, don't be fooled by this larva, because it will eventually hatch and become a beautiful butterfly. I knew it. Oh no! Yeah, less damage means less ban. It's 21. I would guess we have to get it to like 40, probably like level 42 or something like that to evolve it. Definitely a little slow in here. 22. I mean, it's quick leveling up. It's just a little slow killing these guys. Here, like, just to give a point of comparison in Reaper damage, this is 1 to 2 Reaper damage. With everything else the same. Switching to our drum staff max level, which is 2,765 to 3,165 damage. Here, I'll read you this one because it's actually like really sick with this build. So it's got extra pierce chance multiplier, fork chance multiplier, 110% chance for both is where we're at. Both multipliers are also added to drum effects, which is like this thing at the bottom. Whenever you cast a projectile skill with your primary or secondary skill, the following drum effects are added to the cast and every subsequent cast until you reach the end of the drum loop. So basically, the first time you cast deals 55% increased damage. Cast 2 has 30% increased pierce chance. Cast 3 has 30% increased fork chance. Cast 4 has 2 additional projectiles. Cast 5 has 55% increased damage. Cast 6 has 4 additional projectiles. Cast 7 has 55% increased damage. So you basically are getting, we're getting a huge, basically 100% chance to pierce and fork off the base thing, and then every half of our shots are dealing this 55% increased damage, and then we're getting 2 and 4 extra projectiles in the loop. And yeah, I don't know. Compared to the other staffs, like I've tried it with this build, this one just goes crazy. All right. Yeah, we'll probably, this is probably be a boss and we'll go to the temple. Oh, he's fucking us up. We lost some life, man. Hold up. Forgot I switched my hero. Damn. Yeah, sometimes bosses can kind of smack. Most of the time, though, we basically just like stun lock them up. So I was reworking my gear, and basically we're living. See the difference in life on hit here? 16 at the bottom of this one versus 50. We're like trying to live a ton off of life on hit, and we're trying to convert over to life leech because I think that's going to be better in the end. But the biggest difference is like this helmet I just put on, it's level 0. This one I tried to swap on is level 8, and it's got like a much bigger life on hit roll. And also changed my boots around, and I was trying to change my rings around as well. I think I do want this one. I think we should see if we can craft that into a gold, though. The crafting is also just so freaking good. Like, check this out. I can take this blue. I can literally do anything to it. I can re-roll the norm. I can re-roll the window of this right here. I could re-roll what it could be right here. I could lock it, so I could try to get, if there was another thing I could roll in that same section. I could do the same thing with my defensive stat. I could re-roll the window. I could re-roll what it could be. I could lock it. Basically all the way down, and it costs these like corresponding resources here. And you can even go like add, oh, we don't have enough gold. Damn, that's actually so much gold to do that. But look, we could like add these epic stats and like turn it into a yellow. We can add Reaper stats, which like add Reaper affinity to make whatever like type of Reaper we're using stronger. We can add mastery of like our skill levels. We can add attributes from like our passive tree, and even like legendary effects. It looks like so. Like there's actually just a crazy amount. You can literally like it basically seems like you with enough resources, you could sort of build your perfect item, like your ideal item. Which is I just started getting into like the level set I level like 70 plus gear. And so that's what I'm looking to do right now. So I just traded out a couple pieces, so I have like a couple level 1 pieces on. And so basically what you can do once they reach this maximum potential, you can upgrade the level. So like I was saying earlier, everything having experience. Like this ring is ready to pop up. So if I go over to this guy, and when you do this, you're basically increasing the stats by some amount. And depending on how big of a gem you use versus the item versus how high this level this is, you have this chance to double reinforce, which will literally like double the amount it's increasing by. So we got a critical, which gives us, it's not crazy. It gives us, see, 15% potential. It gives us extra experience toward the next level if you critical it. What you really want is it's not that hard to get potential on these as you're crushing through stuff. So you're really after the double. So these are the same thing, level 0 boots here. We got 30% chance to double. No dice. Level 0 belt. There's a crit again. Again, doesn't do much. And I'm still trying to figure out like what the hell we need stats wise. Not sure at all yet. The one thing I do know is we need life on hit, life steal. So 3 crits, no doubles. And then so now that like resets the potential. So now we can see right here, like these two, they're level 9, and I actually don't have the gem I need to take them. It's like this one I need to take them to level 10. And so you can, basically I can't get any more potential on these until I have the resources to level them up. It's like these two are just chilling at this point. But yeah, there's like this really cool, kind of like gear progression with each piece of gear where it gets better and better, and you have a chance to like critical it. So like one of my necklaces, we criticaled it or we doubled it. I think it was this one. We doubled it like 3 times in a row at the beginning. This is like extra juiced. I think it was this one. Anyways, it's got like really good crafting. We want to get some more gold so we can upgrade. This ring could be really good if we were able to upgrade it a bit. Right now I'm at 12% armor. Yeah, like look at this still tip description. It's so good. Through complex arithmetics, mitigates incoming skill damage. LE resist. Through complex arithmetics, mitigates incoming elemental damage. And then evasion. Through even more complex arithmetics, gives you a chance to dodge incoming attacks. It's classic. But yeah, we have 12% armor, 26% LE resist, 25% evasion. And those are kind of like just have come along for the ride as we've been picking up life on hit and LE damage. But so far, we've basically been able to just live off of our vamp. And so we need to get a couple of these new pieces. Like we need to get this more upgraded and get the life on hit up. I wonder if that's as high in the window as it can be. It's not. So see how it's 19 to or 14 to 29. So this could be higher, and we really need it to be higher. So what we could do basically is lock. So for these yellow ones, let's say we wanted to keep, we don't even necessarily care about inner fire damage either. So let's say we wanted to keep the life regen, we lock it, right? And then we reforge epic scores, and this will re-roll these windows here. So see, 26 out of 29, that's solid. So we like that look. And if we wanted to, we could even now lock the life on hit roll and try to re-roll this inner fire damage to something else completely. And I'm not going to do that because I think we want these resources to try to make our ring better. But yeah, you get the idea. It's pretty dope. But yeah, so like that just made our, that just gave us a good bit more life on hit on our helmet there, which will scale better, right, as we level it up. Yeah, we got these values in there. Predator's Fang. You deal 12% increased damage on enemies below 50% life. Oh shit. It's like execution gloves. And we're starting to get, yeah, like this gear is getting pretty juicy into like the item level 75 stuff. Oh, there's this attack speed. I'm definitely at the point where I'm looking for upgrades. Like I've been riding a lot of these pieces for a while. Like this helm's 42. I've been wearing it till now. Shoulders are 36. I'm still wearing them. Chest is 48. But as you can see, as you scale the stats, like some of these can get pretty crazy. Like this level 48 chest has 900 max life, 1200 max mana, 42 life on hit, 15% LA resist, mana on hit, pierce chance, like. All right, I think let's run some tempo. Ready for some tempo. We are at floor 70, so this is 2100 max life multiplier, 140 armor resist, 140 L resist. And these basically scale like every floor a little bit, we can see. It's like creeps up every floor just a bit. And every floor costs this Elder Storm, which is what we were just getting in the battlefield. I actually need to finish putting, like I was telling you at the beginning, I found out last night that if you dump your Slorm into your skills, like look at this current granted raw damage up here. Like, so I have everything maxed, right? So I don't have anywhere to put this now. But look, every little bit I put in, this number goes up. So even the abilities I'm not using, I actually want to max out. This is actually huge. I can't believe I didn't know about this. I could probably do that more efficiently, but I already maxed a bunch of this stuff. Like I could probably do like, oh wait. Never mind. All right, that's good. Yo, step, let's go. Staff of Alpha and Omega. Raw damage multiplier, LE damage multiplier. 50% of Reaver damage is added to elemental damage instead of skill damage. 2 black holes are constantly rotating around you, dealing skill damage and elemental damage. The closer you are to 50% mana, the stronger they get. Whoa. They deal up to 100% increased damage and get larger and faster. If you remain around 50% mana for 2 seconds, you trigger Alpha, increasing the numbers of black holes to 4. What the hell? That's crazy. That's cool. Might be a little sketch. See how much damage they do. They kind of slap. That's a cool one. Yeah, so in here you get these ultimatums. We just got one. Ultimatum of perfect segmentation. Your fork chance can no longer be modified, and your fork chance is set to 12%. Interesting. Yeah, so like this one's area damage reduction set to some level. This one's melee recast chance. This one's gold is find. This one's mana regen, movement speed. And then we're rocking 56% increased XP because it just sounds OP. There is a timer in here, but it hasn't really become a concern for us yet. It's right here. I wonder how many floors of this there are. And the game runs exceptionally smooth. Like when I do it, like the first initial lightning wave, it's like the only time it ever even really like drops frames. Like up until I did that, the lightning switch, literally like never dropped a frame the entire time I was playing pretty much. Now I think it's just like a little too many numbers to calc all at once. So this pure Slorm we're getting in here is basically, I'll show you at the end of this run. We can use it at that wizard guy to, it has its own little upgrade progression tree. Here, we'll look right here. So you can increase, so the Elder Slorm we're using to open the other expeditions, like every floor of this costs this stuff, and the forge costs this stuff. So we can increase the amount we find when we're in the battlefield. We can increase the like capacity we can hold to carry it. Like and then these are like really good. I feel like that I'm gonna try to dump more points into like item stats. So you can enhance the max pure stat score. So when stuff have the exclamation marks, they're called pure stats. They like roll higher. This increases their like cap they can roll, and this increases the like chance items have to roll with them. So I've been thinking these are probably going to be good ones to dump the rest into. I think my Slorm meter is honestly pretty good. I feel like I have enough to run what I need right now. And then if you're struggling in here, you can also, looks like kind of buff your defenses in here. Oh, and then at this guy, you can also turn this kind of Slorm into Elder Slorm, or pure Slorm into Elder Slorm. This conversion thing. Oh, and we can level up. Oh, that other thing we can use Slorm for is to level up our ultimatum, which is probably the best use for it, honestly, right now. I forgot about that. So I'll probably use the next... Oh, wait, and you can buy this for 3,000s? Pure Slorm? Elder Staff of the Slorm? Elder Staff of the... There's too many S's. Like, Slorm is too hard of a word to say. I get so tongue-tied in this game. Elder Staff of the Slorm Temple. Oh, it gives non-elite enemies a chance to drop Elder Slorm. Additional damage is equal to your current Elder Slorm. Wait, what the fuck? Picking up Elder Slorm triggers Ultima Momentum, granting you multiplier added to your ultimatum. Oh, that's a fucking cool one. It's actually really cool. I have to get that. Oops. Anytime you see that like gust of wind around me, it's happening like every like 20 seconds right now. That's when my rune is proccing. The only activation rune we have right now is this timer one. So it's literally like 20 seconds in combat, it'll proc. But the next thing we do, the blacksmith, is where we get the runes, and we still need to unlock a lot of them. But we want to get like a better activation rune, because this one's pretty unreliable. It just comes on every like 20 seconds. I feel like we get to have a much better way to proc one. No! I almost got stun locked in the middle there. Oh no! So like ghost things like yell at you, and then sometimes if you get caught in multiple, you get like pushed into each other. You're like stuck. That was sketch. Yeah, see my little rune just procced it there. I don't know if you can see it. We're getting 150 per level. Sometimes you get a little bit extra along the way. Almost just stood right on the laser and died. There's like this kill streak DPS meter at the bottom too. It's actually so good. So cool to watch. Like you're. Every one of these is supposedly getting a little bit harder. Can't really feel it yet. Ooh. Fighting Fortress. Oh, a Thorn's Shoulders. Retaliation, Ellie resist, max life. 19% Thorns damage multiplier. Interesting. Energy overflowing staff. That sounds up my alley. Energy overflowing staff. Mana on hit multiplier. Mana on kill multiplier. Mana regen multiplier. Mana you restore over your max mana is stored as overflowing mana. Every 2 seconds, overflowing mana is evenly distributed as elemental damage and increased by 10% up to 5 random enemies within a 7-yard radius. Overflowing mana has 9% critical strike chance. Critical strike chance is equal to yours. It says reap different at the description, the flavor text. Amazing. The writing in this game is like S tier, like A++. After we get, we should try this later, and I feel like this could be actually kind of good for a build. So we could try right now. I think we're kind of vamping a lot over 100. Well, I guess not with our laser beams on. Let me try turning the lasers off and just see. Oh, let's turn the lasers off and put our mana boots on so we're like kept. There we go. That's doing something. Yeah, look at the little like sparkle explosions. Ooh. That's a cool one. I love stuff with like mana interactions. This thing feels pretty good for being a brand new staff. Yeah, it procs quite a bit. See the little like overload thing happening. Basically every missile where we're getting mana on a hit should be like proccing it over the top. Ah. That's cool, dude. It just detonated everything because we got like a huge... We like stacked a bunch of mana there and then it did like a big detonation. Yo, this is gonna be one of my favorites, I think. This thing kind of pumps. Let's go. Oh no! That was close. We gotta come back to this one for sure. Energy overflowing. Yeah, we get it pretty quick. We're almost back up to 1,000 from when we started farming there. Or from when we spent it, I mean. We go to 80. We're gonna be out shortly after that. There's the drum set lightning method. Oops. The most powerful staff, it's called. What? Where is it? The most powerful staff. It just has nothing. It's just the... I wonder if it's just the highest Reaper damage? Well, it says, well, the damage output is fairly decent. Wonder if it just has the highest, like, base Reaper damage out of anyone. That's pretty cool, honestly. We have it on. It looks pretty rad. Let's see how powerful. I mean, for level 1. It's not too bad. Oh, we should turn our lasers back on shit. That will help. Ultimatum of impeccable technique. Your inner fire damage is set to 40%. There's a couple of these things I still don't fully understand. I vaguely know what they are, but there's like inner fire, overdrive. I'm pretty sure Ancestral Strike is basically like the crit of a crit. Like your crit, you have your crit strike chance, and then your Ancestral Strike chance like gets rolled when you crit. So it's like you have a 30% crit chance and a 30% Ancestral Strike chance. It's like you have to first crit for that 30%, and then it gets, and then the Ancestral Strike chance is like a new roll after that. So it's like once you crit, then it's like your Ancestral Strike rolls, and if you know that's 30% and you get that, then it's like a mega critical. It's like that's a pretty cool. I dig that mechanic. How much more Elder Storm do we got here? Yeah, let's just do 2 more floors real quick. With the rest of our Slorm. I thought I fucked something up when I was leveling this. Yeah, I did. This is what I definitely fucked up. Forgot to switch this back after we were leveling him. This is our big remnant damage. Crit damage, remnant, life leech, remnant damage, remnant, clones, emblems. Okay, cool, we're good. We've got one more level of Slorm left. Slosha, the Shivering Staff of Winter. Let's go. Ice resistance. Ice imbued skills deal increased damage. Chill now lasts indefinitely. Chill now applies negative 95% move speed. Frozen now breaks after 3 hits instead of 1. Ice imbued skills and ice effects deal increased damage to enemies affected by chill or frozen. That's cool. Just a shatter staff. Hell yeah. The Reaper was wrought with the eternal ice of these northern lands. It never melts. Convenient to keep all types of meat or to refresh a drink. I don't have anything applying chill, so this isn't going to do anything if we put it on. We would need to respect the ice and do it. $176 right there. Let's go. All right, we got 1,800. Man, I almost want to save for the staff at this point. It's 3,000. We could do a couple XP levels. That's probably the real play. We could do at least like 3 or 4 of these. 62%. Oh, max rank 65%. Okay, cool. I kind of want to save it, but no. I'm going to save the rest and get this staff, I think. I mean, we do want this one up because we're trying to find gear right now. It probably is worth doing this, eh? Okay, cool. There's always Moa. We hit for 1.5 million in there one time. Total damage dealt 500 million. We had like a crazy amount of damage in that 87 forge run. Boom. Yeah, so we are. I'm gonna take a quick bio real quick and get some water, and then we're gonna just go get a little more Elder Slorm from a battleground, and then battlefield, and then I'm gonna do a forge run. Probably like a big one where I try it on like 5 and open all the gates or something like that. But yeah, I will be right back. Just a couple minutes here. Alright, we are back. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm gonna hit another battlefield and then I'm gonna do a big forge. It's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna do this at 6, I think. It's like, this is a big elemental percent on here, but I don't have like a ton of base LE, so the percent isn't like doing much. I'm trying to decide what to roll here. I kind of don't want to overcommit like mats or anything either, because I think level 80 is the highest level gear, as someone said yesterday, so I kind of want to wait till I'm getting item level 80 stuff before I sink a bunch of resources into it. Which we're pretty close to. This is dropping like eye level like 75-ish, I think. What? No, sorry, sorry. These circles are spicy. We have fire lightning. Let's go. Ooh, staff of many. Let's check it out. Holy shit, there's a lot going on. Life regen, orb of life stuff. Whenever you should receive damage, if you have an orb of life, you ignore incoming damage and instead lose an orb of life. For each orb of life, you have move speed multiplier, life regen multiplier. When you deal damage, you have a 10% chance per orb of life to apply Odyssey, dealing damage. Skill damage is equal to 50% of your life regen. You have a 10% chance per missing orb to deal 5 additional damage. Additional damage is equal to 5% of your life gen. Every time affected life Odyssey. What the hell? That's a crazy one. It's like a healing stuff, like an orb stuff. It's actually wild. We're gonna have to try that one at some point. This one. Cobb the Copier. Man, those runes struck and hurt. I don't know, they do something to stop. He does something to stop my healing. This happened last time. I'll figure out what that is. I do need to get more life leech. I have a lot of life on hit, but when there's only one guy to hit, I really feel it. Working him still, we're alright. These wards I keep stepping on is what's doing it to me. Maybe I'm just bad. Holy shit. That was kind of close. I think we have enough. Let's see. I hate how you can't check how much Elder Slorm you have. Till you get some. Do one more floor and see where we're at. Wait, I just realized something. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're good. Oh, we actually have a lot of Elder Slime we can get. Wow. You're getting laser beamed. Right. Ooh, that was kind of close. I thought you just get so much burst. You just hit 1.5 million DPS at the end there. That DPS meter is actually so fun. The numbers are getting big enough to where it's compelling to watch. Oh. The lightning feels great, man. Ever since we took the lightning imbue with the drum staff, it just cleaves. That was like a huge lightning cleave. It like went in a circle there, like chain lightning. Owl Dinos. Shadowy Bite. Better not kill myself this time. Just because I was stepping in the shadow runes or what? Gotta stay moving. Like that. How do I was moving the same the whole time, and that last time it hit me, and before it didn't. Confused. Alright, well, I think we got enough to do the forge. We have to do a quick loot sort. Here, I guess I probably should see if I have any upgrades before I level those. Alright, max life, max mana, armor. 60. We're looking for LE damage, but we're also looking for like good defensive stats. Here's attack speed, LE resist. Anytime it has this exclamation mark, it's like a pure stat, which means it basically like rolled higher. And then see, this one has an extra attribute at the bottom, same like my gloves have. This is attack speed, LE resist, evasion, crit strike chance, projectile speed. Got these legendary ones. Chrono puncture mastery. Armor, attack speed, evasion, elemental damage, cooldown reduction. Something like this. Although we have these goated elemental bracers with this multiplier. Armor, LE resist, raw damage. Oh, this, like something like this belt is really good. Like, probably want to rock this belt straight up. And we need to farm gold to be able to upgrade our shit to yellow. These good blues we're finding. Percent max life, LE resist, LE penetration, evasion. Interesting. I wonder if this does more for me because of the way my stats are. But gives me more LE resist for now. Yeah, this one's a little better for now, I think. I think this LE penetration is like low-key really good. And we basically trade the LE resist for the percent for the max life percent. We lose the experience gain, but whatever. I think something like that. LE resist, raw damage, life on hit. Ooh, this thing is pretty good. Life regen percent armor. Our armor's low as fuck. Armor, LE resist, tenacity, max life, move speed. Actually, these are good. These are actually really good. Probably put those on, honestly. What are these ones? Basically trading max life, max mana for armor, LE resist. Let's see how much it extra gives us. We're at 12, 27 and a half. Yeah, look, 18, 32 and a half. So, like, we're really missing those stats. I kind of want to make that trade because let's see our health drops a little bit. Not crazy though. Look, because we get the percent health on these. So 8,300 down to 8,160. That's a pretty good trade, I think, right there. Lightning resist, mana on hit, pierce chance, life on hit. This is maxed out, dude. This chest, LE resist percentage. It has matching LE resist percentage. We get life regen, we get armor percentage. Oh, we lose huge max life, max mana with this. Let's see what that does. We're at 8,000. Yeah. Yeah, our chest is carrying those a lot, actually. I wonder if we could find those kind of rolls anywhere else. Armor, LE damage, LE resist, max mana, thorns damage. Evasion, armor, max mana, area increase. Some interesting stats for sure, like the area increase stuff and like some interesting mitigations. I think we're good on that. Evasion, LE resist, totem increase effect, life regen. Ooh, these have a lot of move speed. Yo, these are kind of good actually. Max mana thorns, minion damage, max life. Raw damage, thorns damage, evasion, attack speed, mana, max life, max damage to me. Oh, just left on that. I wonder if these would be better, honestly. Let's see. I don't know. Not sure on those. Let's see what else we got. Those are scrap. Max life, LE resist, magic find, raw damage, shadow resist. This is a cape. Actually, pretty good cape. Here's aura increased effect, aura increased size, damage reduction, LE resist, life regen. Seems like it would be good for the right setup. Evasion, max mana, melee damage reduction, mana on hit. 9. Is this percent LE damage? This could be kind of good, actually. Ooh, 20% experience gain on this cape. That's kind of crazy. Attack speed, max life. Look at the evasion roll on these. What the fuck? 1200. Oh, these are the ones I've been using. These are crazy. Oh, they're at 4. Wait, did these just drop at 4? I don't think I've been using these. They did, I think. I didn't know stuff could drop leveled up. That's pretty cool. these boosts seem good. Move speed, raw damage, LE resist, max life, max mana. Whoa, this has raw damage, LE damage, attack speed, evasion, melee damage. Those are good. LE resist, max life. Whoa, huge max mana roll. 1,135. Melee damage reduction, all damage reduction, max life. That's a pretty good helmet. Armor, all damage reduction, attack speed, evasion. Aura increase size, aura increase effect. Oh, that seems pretty good. Elemental resist, max mana, mana regen, area damage reduction, armor. This is a good belt. Oh, is this the one I was looking at? Yeah. Gotta put this baby on. Yeah, we switched that ring. Alright, this is stuff we're keeping up here. Sweet. I think it is time for a forge run, baby. Should have enough to open double gates. I think I'd go to 100 at 4 and try to get a fuckload of gold. We got to 87 on this last night. Definitely think we can do it. This is like a little like roguelite as you go. Not a roguelite, that's the wrong word. Like you basically pick these cards that modify the run every wave. So at the beginning here, we can pay Elder Slorm and we can make them come from more directions. So I've been doing this 6-1, let them come like max. It's been fun. This is definitely the craziest like of the modes. Let's go. See, like max life 5 waves for this reward, and all this goes in my war chest, and there's like things that modify it. It's like all kinds of. Let's take our point here. I feel like this build shines in here because of how many projectiles we have. It's really good to wave through. That essence you saw, the colored stuff that was showing on the cards that we're trying to get, that's basically used to upgrade your Slorm Reapers. Every Slorm Reaper has an affinity, and whatever Slorm Reaper you're using in here, if there's ever an option for that affinity, you get triple. So like the one I picked right before this was the affinity of the staff I'm using, and it was like 80 something, and it was all lit up. Yeah, I see like this 75 Spirit of Astorius. That's because my drum staff is of the Astorius school. And my lasers aren't even on. Fuck. Keep doing that. Because when I die, I gotta remember to turn them back on. You really add a lot to the DPS. Especially the single target, that's where I really feel it. Master level 14 Rift Nova, let's go. I want to try to get a big gold run in here. I'm going to try to pick like most of the early gold options. %, that's solid. For some crit chance on them. I hate the fireball with a deep passion. Deep. Like, we can deal with it if we have to, but it is annoying. Like, the only thing that puts, like, real pressure on us, really. Hopefully we get an obelisk. The obelisk mechanic is cool. Look how much better our resistance has got. From when we were just looking at them from that regear. We got 32% armor, 46% LA, 22% evasion. Evasion went down a little bit. That red spirit I picked, Spirit of Quarry, it's like the rarest one. It's like hard to get for some reason. Like anytime it's on a card, that card is like usually like a harder choice. That one I just picked, next challenge is of a rarity, means like the next cards that come up are going to be blue and they're going to be like empowered and worth more, better rewards, better, harder to do or whatever. Supposedly. Yeah, and this is the obelisk one. There's different types of obelisks. I didn't even know that. This one on the left is... I want to do this deadly missiles one, I think. Sounds fun. Because basically if I kill it, it's going to do that for me. Now we gotta defend it. Now there's like a tower minigame where we have to defend it. Because every wave we keep it alive, it gives us 4% equipment quality on our final chest. So you can actually stack like really high equipment quality if you're able to keep it alive for a while. Oh god. Do we pick Fireball for the gold? It's so toxic. Why'd I do it? They're fucking my tower because of it. No. Oh, it even burns my pillar. GG. This one is bait. It will completely fuck you. Don't pick it, in my opinion. It's completely fucked me. What happened is I was scaling gold quantity, and then this made it so my only choice card, it showed me one card, and the choice was enemy's health now scales off of current gold, or like gold chest quality, and so everything became invincible because I had such high like gold percentage. And then I was like, no way, it happens again. And then I picked it again, and then the same exact thing happened. So I don't think I'm ever gonna pick this one again. At least till I hear otherwise. It just completely fucked my run. These spiders web, and that's another really tough one for me to deal with sometimes. I gotta stop bringing the fireball by my pillar, dude. It's rolling. Oh god, should we add ice into it all? Ice really isn't so bad for us. Kind of just skate around as we're casting. Trying to defend the pillar while not hitting it with the fireball, while not getting hit with the fireball, while slipping around on ice, while casting everything. I gotta be over here so I get these early waves. They really fuck it up fast. Fuck. Get hit by it. No, I'm trolling. Hit us both. No. Now there's an invincible elite that lasts until I kill everything. Oh no. Oh, the fireball's gone. Huzzah. War chest quality. Okay, these are like epic choices. So like this scales the quality of your whole war chest, this scales the quantity of your whole war chest. This one, some are like really specific. Converts all the Reaper Smith spirits in your chest into the type of the Reaper Smith spirit or your current Storm Reaper. Okay, so if we wanted to, we could turn everything into that Astorius, but we don't need that one. So we're gonna do this quality. This max life shield one's kind of toxic. Basically doubles their health. Oh no. I was trying to like soak hits for it there. That wasn't the play, brother. If I ever get the cards that give the magic or the rare ones, I usually pick them because the choices are usually like pretty good or worth it on the next ones that come. And then you can get like this where the magic one can upgrade into a rare. Like last one we picked magic upgrade. And this is a magic challenge to get a rare one. Doesn't happen that often though. Oh, I forgot. God damn it. Just walked into like 8 skulls. Siege leader. It's like a boss floor. 435. Get off my tower. And then you get a rune. Ba-bam. Rune of Necromancy. You summon a skeleton squire. What the fuck? Attacks enemies, deals skill damage. That's awesome. His stats are equal to yours. Attack speed, armor, L resist, crit strike chance, and crit strike damage are equal to yours. This is an enhancement rune. This is the last slot. Whenever you kill an enemy or elite while your effect rune is not active, you gain enhanced rune stack up to 3. When you trigger your effect rune, increase duration for each enhanced rune stack. Trigger effects of... Interesting. Yeah, I need something like this. I need an activation rune. Different activation rune. This one seems good. After you've killed enemies, trigger your effect rune. Let's try it. Oh, I got this enhancement rune that like lets you turn it into an ancestral skill, so you can like hold it and cast it when you want instead of it like auto casting. Thought that was really cool. We're kind of overloaded on the red ones. We don't need them anymore because we've been getting the increased ones for a while with this stuff. My tower's toast. I think I'm activating my rune way more. It's like actually pay attention to it. Yeah, this Corey one. See how it's like associated with, it's an epic challenge. You immediately gain Slormaline quality for every Slormaline. Enemies have 75% attack speed and 125% move speed. Fragment quality. We do this one. They're fast though. They're fast though. Holy shit, they're fast. Oh god. That was a mistake, maybe. Yo, let's go. Oh, this is a huge fireball. This fireball does all my health damage if it hits. I want to test this. Okay, so someone that was hanging out in stream yesterday was saying that this life leech doesn't apply to life on hit. And we're about to find out. Because most of mine is life on hit. I don't have much leech, so we shouldn't really be able to feel this if that's true. How much do I have like on this? I'm locked, I'm silenced. We're fucked. Oh, we got it back. The silence is the killer to the mage, as always. That was sketch as hell. Silence. Man, we got a lot of shit stacked here. This is hard. I just need to survive a couple waves and a bunch of these will fall off and it'll be easier. Only some of them are for the rest of the expedition. Like, this is the rest of the expedition one. The max life is usually a good choice for me. I can usually deal with, like, a good bit of extra max life stack. I feel like our Rune is definitely proccing more. There's a really cool stuff you can get for 1,000 of each of those essences. Same way you can get that step like temple one for the pure storm we saw earlier. You can buy it from the Quarry Iron Vendor Forge guy. It looks really cool. It's got a crazy like hammer effect. It's got the craziest tool tip of all time, maybe. Here's the rest of the expedition one. This one's not bad either, the attack speed, move speed. I'll pick that if the reward's better. Sometimes I'll do a couple damages if the rewards on them are really good, but I try to stay away from the damage stacking. Just get sketch. I think he was right about the life leech. I feel like I didn't really feel that drop off. I don't think we're that great. I kind of hate this lightning one I just picked. Not sure why I picked it, to be honest. We can take damage over time for free, because we're not really doing any dot damage. So if they take reduced damage over time, it does nothing against us. A lot of times I'm blinking basically to get my clones out, because they're shooting my remnants too, and we like kind of crossfire the battlefield if I keep blinking like this. Anywhere I'm shooting, they're shooting, you get this like crossfire. This is definitely my favorite mode of the modes. It's really fun. Like intense the whole time pretty much. The beginning kind of chill, but this next half is going to be spicy. kind of need the green essence too, because that's oh, I forgot we switched essences. We actually have a Cory essence now, so we need more Cory. Sometimes you get these rest expedition ones like multiple times in a row. Oh, look, 50 Cory for max life. That's a good one. It seems like we're kind of keeping our Rune up now most of the time, which is cool. It's like perfect. That activation Rune is like perfect for this instance where we're just murdering a ton of stuff. I've been paying attention, but what's our DPS on like a good wave? Over 1 million. That was almost 2 million right there. Oh, we're over 2 million. That's cool. These curse ones are so cursed. I just realized we could chain the waves together and scale our kill streak. If we keep like something alive and we spawn the next one in ahead of time. A non-stop action. My fingers are gonna fall off. Just kidding, they're doing alright. Look at our kill streak. Holy balls. Can we get 1,000? We can get 1,000. I didn't even realize you could call in the next wave so far ahead. That's actually so fucking cool. A little risky if you do it way too far ahead, but if you're like juicing, why not? We're over 1,000, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Wait. We kept it up. This is actually so much fun, more fun. I didn't realize you could do it this way. This is actually so spicy. Can we get to 2K now? Holy fuck. More enemies, that's just what we need, baby. Feed the streak, feed the streak. We're actually about to crest 2K. Crazy. We did it. 3K new goal. We don't really mind the seal of blindness. We can just keep pumping. Even if we're in them and still be hitting stuff, we kind of know where we go. Let's go! This is wild. This fucking kill streak is insane. This is wild. Actually wild. What the hell? No, I can't let the streak drop. Fuck. I might have done this too late. Oh no, we kill a guy here? Okay, we're good. Holy shit, we're lagging out. I'm locked, I'm fucked. I'm dead, I'm dead. Alive. Just keep bumping. Holy shit, this is crazy. Oh, we hit 3K. GG. 5K. New goal. Just gonna skip 4. Too many of these bubble guys. Just retake Seals of Blindness. What is it? Oh no, I'm locked. Oh. Holy shit. I don't think you can do more than one obelisk. We did one earlier already. We just keep ice on probably. Fuck the fireball. Oh, we hit 5,000 kill streak. Let's go. That's way higher than anyone I've ever had by a lot. I didn't realize you could like chain the waves together like this. It's actually sick. Oh my god. Oh wait. We're on 87, 13 more. We can do it. Oh my god. Oh, 50% area effect is crazy. I don't think I risk it for the... It's surprisingly rough to deal with that. Especially on ice, yeah. All these little hitboxes get double the size. Or not double, but close to it. Half of double. Oh. Oh no! I fucked up there. I really fucked up. I blinked in. I meant to blink out. Thought I was dead. There's a lot of books. Okay. That was close. I low-key love the ice, actually. Just skated wherever. Wait, it's a beefy guy. Oh no, my kill streak. Fuck, I should have started it. I think I just fucked it right there. GG. Gotta kill a guy over here. Fast, fast. Did we do it? No, we lost it. 6,144. Oh, fuck. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm locked, I'm locked, I'm locked, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh! No fucking way. Wow, you just gotta keep pumping, baby. Alright, I need to breathe for a sec. I'll put the skill point in. Holy. Alright, 10 waves. It would be fun to try to kill streak an entire temple, like start at the beginning and try to just chain the entire thing together. Web. Oh, these are all terrible. Damn, dude, we're gonna have to deal with the fireball for the last little bit. It's actually so toxic with the web because the web sticks you and then the fireball goes right through you. No. And the light totem. Those are just 3 bad choices. I don't know what to pick there. I wonder, what if I pick this curse one the last wave, the very last wave? Because it keeps popping up. I wonder if I could do that. And then I don't have to deal with the curse, I just win with the extra gold. Big brain. Grab a fireball. Fuck. One more, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Lock in. %, max life for another 127 gold. Let's go. Wave 99. Fireball did not hit me there, bro. Come on. All right, last wave, baby. Equilibrium. Looking good. Let's fucking go. Yo, Gogorita. Yes, I will show you right now. We just finished wave 100. So it's the mischievous mage class. And we are doing, where's it at? Phlegmatic caster is the spec. It's like all around these remnants, basically. And the blink is OP also. So I found out last night that if you keep dumping slime into the other abilities, even the ones you're not using, it continues to scale your damage. So that's why you see all this other stuff max. But I'm running Experienced Battle Mage for the crit damage. I'm running Clone Wars for the basically everything's around remnants. So this basically gives it so our clones cast a remnant. This makes it so this is Life Shaper. This makes it so any life on hit we do gives us mana. We're building like life on hit, life steal is like really big in this game. And so I've been building up like life on hits felt really good, and I'm trying to transition over to more actual like life steal percentage. But this basically gives us infinite mana if we're building life on hit. And we're building life on hit in the other tree too, I'll show you. And then Blast from the Past, which is remnant damage. And then Overdrive's Vestige, which is gives the remnants like overdrive chance. Out of Time makes it so our clones are invincible, so they can shoot remnants. And then 4 emblems to like boost everything. And then this Remnant Clouds thing, which makes them like explode. So that's our primary arcane missiles. And then secondary is Rift Nova. And we are running Remnant's Vulnerability. So this is basically like utility. It does good damage, but it slows everything. And it makes them vulnerable to our remnants by like a lot. See 125% damage increase here. So this is like to set up our remnants basically. But also has decent pump itself. So then it's just like increased size from Greater Rift. I've been playing back and forth between these two. This one's elemental damage. This one's critical strike chance. So chef's choice here. I'm not sure which one's better yet. And then Insisting Nova, which makes it so our Nova remnants, so everything we're doing with remnants, this gives our Nova, basically it re-echoes, and then it has a chance to re-echo again after that. And then finally the Scholar Reward, which gives it damage based off of if we have remnants we've cast from our missiles. So those are 2 abilities. And then for the blink, wait, I showed you the blink, didn't I? Yeah. So those are all the abilities. And then what else is there? There's the like passive tree, this thing. So we're going to like lightning and view. So these darts are super OP, and basically with that mana thing off the life on hit I was showing you, if we build enough life on hit, we can infinitely have this on, because this shuts off your mana regen. But if you're getting all your mana from your life on hit from that rune we just looked at, or this skill, then we can just keep this on, which is what we do. And then I'm basically just using this to pav, but we're getting this crazy life on hit mana node that if we get enough lifesteal later, it might end up dropping, but this basically gives extra plus 40 life on hit, plus 40 mana on hit, and then 10% to each when it's fully leveled. I feel like especially early, that one's like super good. I basically rushed this thing. I went like this way. Got this like attack speed and this Slorm quality, and then that. But yeah, and then we're going this way, basically just to connect to Electric Overcharge, and then we get this free blink as well. So we have the blink from the skill tree, and then we also have this Twitching Orb, which basically gives us, you know, this lightning step. It's pretty cool. It lets you use your blink offensively like a bunch to get a bunch of clones out, which shoot the remnants with you, right? And then you can kind of save the lightning step for when you get in trouble. It's like your safety blink. Or you can use them both together for like traversal, which I do a lot. Yeah, and then to lightning imbue, which is giving us this crazy lightning damage. So that's that tree, and then for our Slorm Reaper, I think this is you could like make a bunch of different ones work. I've honestly tried a bunch of these with this same build setup, so you could definitely experiment here. But out of everything I've tried for the setup we're running, this drum staff of war just goes crazy. So I'm pretty attached. This is like max level. You can see I've killed 111,000 things with this one. It hit level 100 last night. But it just with this, it has this crazy Pierce Fork effect that basically just the base thing gives us 100% Pierce Fork chance on all our missiles, and then we get extra missiles like as we're shooting them, and this increased damage basically like every other shot. So it just has like crazy synergy with the missiles we were using. So that yeah, the final version that's epic resounding drum staff of war. Um, what else is there? Attributes. I've been playing around with this a lot, but this has been feeling pretty good. Um, I might end up moving more into Ellie. I was basically playing yesterday with like Ellie versus raw damage and seeing which one scaled our damage more, and they both definitely do something. But I think for the setup we have, Ellie's doing a little bit more. I don't know if that's because like the lightning view or what, lightning imbue. The problem is this part of the Ellie tree, like this chunk, we don't need. It's damage over time, which we don't have, and it's minion damage, which we don't really need. It kind of increases our clone damage, I guess, but so we want more Ellie damage, but we don't necessarily need these like chunks that are coming at the end here. And so I was looking to put some into raw damage as well. But I think this chunk, this early chunk into determination is great. This early chunk into dexterity is great. These little nodes just are really good for us. This is like a really good life on hit one. This one actually goes crazy. I got this one pretty early, determination. Kind of rushed it with will. And then Dex is pretty good. It just gives attack speed, Reaper damage, and max Reaper damage when you get to this. So yeah, this is still, I'm still playing with this stuff a lot. The cool thing is you can just change it. So you can like, for free, you can test all kinds of stuff. So I would encourage you to just like play with, see with what feels good. What's dealing the most damage? Is there anything I missed? I think that's it. I guess, yeah, gear mainly just building life on it. The two uniques that are really good actually are this Fury of Neria, which is just like this elemental damage multiplier, which just like feels like more damage than other braces I've worn. I'm not sure. Definitely not necessary. And then the other one is this cape, which does feel like it's pretty high value. It gives our missiles, our remnants, a chance to pierce, which I don't think works off of our normal staff chance to pierce. So at least I hope not. Otherwise, this is a waste to wear. I'll have to test that. Anyways, those are the two uniques. And then this, for this thing, I think there's a bunch of good runes, but out of what I have right now, I'm running this Rune of Ferocious Affinity. And this is raw damage off our max mana. Since we have a lot of max mana, we're getting like 600 raw damage off it. And then we were just activating it with that base rune the whole time that we got at the beginning when you unlock this stuff off the time. But I just got this Astorius off of that run we just did. So this activates it off of enemies killed, and then I just have one of the enhancement runes in here to make it enhance itself more. There's a lot of little layers. I think that's it. And we just picked up a couple gear upgrades. We have a couple like level 9s, but this is a level 0 new, level 6, level 0, level 0. And I want to upgrade, the crafting is crazy, so I want to upgrade these to yellow. Level 7, 4, 9, 1. But this war chest is about to be fat. That's the gold we needed, baby. Almost 400,000. Let's go. Been so broke. So broke. Hell yeah. Wow, that's a lot of loot. Jeez. We're full up again. Wonder what eye level this stuff is. Yeah, look at this eye level, 77, 78. This is what we need. I think eye level cap is 80. So that's actually... Last time I failed at 78 on that, so I wasn't able to capitalize on the loot. We really needed that gold, though. That was actually so huge. Alright, I actually have to look through this before I do anything else. Hell yeah. We did 3 billion damage. Highest hit for 1.7 mil. Best combo streak, 6,144. Let's go. Yeah, that's where the gold's at. 44,000 or 444,000 in total we got. Those take a minute though. What, that took a little over an hour. 69 minutes. Hope that build stuff made sense for you, Tommy. Those are good. Attack speed, 12% attack speed, huge raw damage. A % increase to LE damage at the bottom. Projectile damage reduction, evasion. These are like really good actually. It's armor, evasion, retaliation, damage, strike. LE damage. Max life. I'd like to see like double ups, like the big base max life roll with the % max life roll under it. This is good with huge raw damage and attack speed. I feel like I keep kind of finding upgrades. Oh, these boots I put on are huge armor LE resist though. Kind of carrying that, I forgot. Armor, thorns, boots. This is a pretty good ring with move speed. LE resist percentage, mana regen percentage. It's like a percentage ring. Hold is fine. This thing's kind of huge. Wonder if I find bracers with extra life leech, because these are all mana leech. These can roll mana leech, then I think that would be another good spot to add in. I could probably afford to drop this LE damage multiplier to take some more life leech if we could find it. This is big armor and LE resist though, and evasion. This is just like, these are great bracers actually. Critical strike chance, big critical strike chance, 5%, that's a lot. Melee recast chance, pierce chance, minion damage, max life, raw damage. Something like this is cool because you could re-roll that base stat if you liked like the max life raw. Like this is a good one to craft with, honestly. Evasion, mana regen, LE resist, life regen. Ooh, life regen with life on hit. Oh, it's missing the LE damage though. Yeah, we're about to be at all that stuff's like almost a level 80. Here, I gotta mute real quick, 1 sec. I just realized I was muted this whole time. That's crazy. That's crazy. I've been talking. I've been just talking through all this crafting. How long have I been muted? Gogorita, did you see the build? I literally explained the whole build. Did I do that while muted? That's wild. My bad. I was literally just saying I need a quick minute. I was just saying we're gonna do Battlefield to get some Elder Slorm, and then we're gonna do Great Forge to get these last two runes, and then once we get these last two runes, we're gonna try to beat Adam. And then if we can beat Adam, we can advance this Warlords part. And you can see here, there's these two sections that are like locked here, so I think those unlock once we get to the next spot. So as soon as I get back, give me like 5 minutes here. As soon as I get back, I'm gonna rip that stuff, and hopefully we can get this. I really want to see what these Warlords are about, but Gogorita, if you're still hanging and you didn't see that, hopefully hopefully you saw the build that I was showing it. I don't know if I was muted during that, but either way, I'll be right back. Hopefully, I don't know how long I was muted for at the end there, but hopefully not too long. All right, let's see what's up. We need 2 more Reaper runes, and we need to fight at them. If we just battlefield, fill up our Slorm, do 2 forges, get the 2 runes, then fight at them. 6, I think. I've not eaten it all today, so I gotta take like a bite per run here. All right, let's go. Oh. Let's go. Ooh. Staff of Oracle Maker. Where's it at? You have aura increased effect. Aura increased effect is available level. Equal to level per available aura increased by 25% for every active aura in your ancestral aura slots. Grants Oracle Maker. While this aura is active, you have 50% chance to trigger a random equipped ancestral strike effect on a random enemy within a 3.5 yard radius every second. Whoa, that's cool. Man, I keep muting myself and then not realizing that I'm just gonna stop muting myself. Because I was eating, but I was trying to be quiet. Literally keep just like talking and no one can hear what I'm saying. GG. Alright, we're going back in here. Just upgraded all my stuff. It'll be quick levels in here, so there's no really, you don't get anything for going further in here, so kind of just loot as you go. So once your gear is like a fully potential, I think it's worth to go back, especially these first couple levels will go quick on them. Where am I going? Goldus. Exceptional pieces 3. What is this? Find 100 pieces of equipment of quality items. It's pretty good. My pathing is so inefficient. I'm just zoning out so hard. Averill Scav. Also, they're starting to kind of fuck in here. I gotta not get hit. Last time there was this ward thing. I figure out how to not get hit by it. It's destroying it. It's like shadow wards. Big New Reaper, let's go! Staff of the Master. Whoa. That's kind of crazy. Skill mastery gain in your primary skill is plus 5 mastery level. It would make my missiles... rank 19. Damn. That's pretty cool. Should I try it? lot of pumps, not gonna lie. Yeah, this stuff actually kind of rips. Just made our missiles like extra juiced. Wonder what the max skill rank is. I've been using missiles like literally the entire game. I like tried a bunch of different stuff on the way up, but it was always like back to missiles. It just feels so good. Oh wait, we got another one? Oh, it evolved already. Staff of the Masterful Master. Okay. You have 8% armor multiplier. Armor is equal to 13% of the total of all your masteries on this character. Masteries. Oh shit, that's crazy. You have 8% elemental resistance multiplier. Wait, so the more masteries you have across the character and all your different skills, the better that stuff is. That's wild. What? That's actually so cool. Wow. I'm getting fucked up out here. No. Oh, I forgot we were trying to hatch this too. With Solace. Old Bathus. And a lot of loot drops in the battlefield. Let's switch back. Where was it? Staff of the Master. Level 40 evolved, baby. What do we think it's going to be? Staff of the Masterful Great Grandmaster. Okay, so everything the one on before had, as well as every 3 primary casts, your primary skill deals increased damage. Increased damage is equal to 44% of the total masteries of all your character. Dude, I gotta farm some mastery. This thing would probably go turbo. Hit the turbo. That's cool. That's cool stuff. Mastery levels definitely make a difference in your damage. It's like pretty significant 5 levels. Oh shit. I kind of want to keep leveling this one for a little bit. We are full up. Almost full on Elder Slow.
No.
Alright. Yeah, here's item of lady. I think that might be your first item of lady. Agile Mystic Armor of Sustain. Max life, max limit, damage reduction, damage over time, ally damage, mana regen, rebound chance, shadow resist. That's pretty good. Look, magic item quantity, magic item find. Or quantity and quality on one. That's pretty good. Ally resist, armor, XP gains. Ooh. This thing's actually kind of good. I wonder how much we would feel the effect if we... took off our cape. Okay. Wait, I gotta upgrade the gears. Not gears. Oh, wait, didn't quite get there. Oh, wait, yeah, these ones did. Double, let's go, baby. Double, let's go, baby. It's huge. Double. Wow, 3 doubles, man. That's GG right there. Okay, let's do 2 forges to 35. I'm gonna try a level 5 forge, which we haven't done yet. Okay, we're basically taking this to the first rune, and then we're gonna restart it. We're gonna take the rune and then restart it. Like wave like 35. Wait, I need to stop. I need to switch to my good stuff for this properly. Oh no, I just fucked up my kill streak, I think. Oh, now we get it. I actually dig the ice, man. It's kind of fun. Just cruising. No, I fucked it up. Shit. Let's go. There's so much sound going. The normal sound didn't happen. Sound overload. While Obelisk is active, you can only have issues. Oh, Siege Leader is here? What the hell? It's crowded out here all of a sudden. Need this pillar to die. There we go. Oh, I guess it's only 25 and 5 to get your Rune, eh? That's interesting. Rune of Inner Fireworks. You have 15% inner fire chance. Chance to trigger fireworks when dealing damage to enemies. Fireworks. Whoa. Deal elemental damage. That's really cool. The cooldown of trigger effect rune is reduced by 1.8 seconds. Trigger. This lets you just activate it for mana. As an ancestral skill. That's cool. After you've spent mana, you trigger your effect rune. Mana to spend is equal to 800. Interesting. Actually, all these are good for us. Yeah, I really like this one, the idea of this one, but I think I gotta try the mana one. Because I might proc more than killing stuff, and it would proc on bosses, so actually, like, we're kind of churning through mana. Fulgurorn. Activation Rune of Fulgurorn. That's what we came for. So we just do that again, and we're gonna have all our runes. Yeah, we just gained like 337 raw damage from doing that. It's actually crazy. We've doubled these bracers at least once, I think. Maybe twice. Would be sweet to get another one. Go ahead, try for it. 19 is the highest we can get. They're really good bracers. Fuck it. Come on, baby. Oh, crit. So close. Crit again. Double, let's go. Yeah, that really does fucking churn up gold, man. I think we just dropped like 110,000 right there. Just doing a couple. Alright, one more of those, baby. Because we are at 11 out of 12. Yo, Zolly boy. What's up, brother? I love you. If you can hear me, Zol, I love you. Wait, I fucking picked the wrong one. Shit. I meant to pick the gates. Damn. I'm gonna actually just restart it real quick. Yo, A-Rob, what's up, boys? We are doing real mage things out here, bro. It's full blaster mode. This game is so fun. You guys would love this, I'm sure. Like, seriously. Aaron, you would love it, bro. Especially because you like PoE. It's literally like arcade PoE. The whole progression is like amplified faster. It's just like the better, or not better, it's a different version of that experience. There's a hunter and there's a warrior. There's like 50, more than 50. There's just a crazy amount. Look how many weapons there are. There's 5 pages of each, so 6 for 24. It's like 120 of each weapon or so. But yeah, here's all the staves. There's a shitload of bows, and then there's a shitload of swords. So you'd probably like it too, bro, honestly. It's just like really well done. The graphics are like they're different, but they're pretty crisp. And somehow the combat feels like some of the best combat I've ever like played in action RPGs, which is weird for how the graphics look. I did not expect it to scale up to be this crazy, like, starting out. It starts out, like, much slower than this. It also like vaguely reminds me of like just like arcade games. Yeah, that's why I guess I keep saying like arcade theory too, because it reminds me of like freaking Battletoads. Classic. Oh, I'm fucking toast. I'm toast. I'm toast. Damn, I got silenced. GG. We go again. I just need one more of those, and we're gonna fight the big guy. It's all been leading up to the Magic Hat Man. And then I think these are like a bunch of crazy bosses, like mini bosses. There's definitely 2 more activities you can unlock here that I think I'm gonna get as soon as I get one more rune. Here, I'm gonna have to convert a little bit. Hold on. Actually, just do better. Gotta get a little more of that juice. So bad at these maps, I keep missing portals. Probably need like 1,500. Slorm shit. Start it again. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Every league gives like 50 or so like those big guys do. There's like 10, 15 of them. Is it auto looting? Yeah. Dude, I didn't know about it at first, though, but there's an option here to auto pick up materials, and I didn't have it on, and I was literally having to press E like so many times once I got to this point in the game. And then yesterday, someone told me in chat that you could do that. I was like, let's go. You have to pick up like items, like I have to pick up that thing right there. But all the materials and all the gold auto loots, thank God. I bet you the warrior class is fucking cool. Because if it feels this good to like spell cleave, I bet you the sword feels great. I mean, let's be real, the bow probably feels great too. I'm probably gonna play all of them. Ooh, new staff, let's go. Staff of the Ungifted. Your primary skill deals increased damage. Increased damage is equal to your percent of mana lock. Increased by 0.5%. If the mana cost of a skill is less than 0, its mana cost is reduced to 0. This being equal to your mana locked. What? If the mana cost of a skill is less than 0, its mana cost is reduced to 0. This being equal to your mana locked. I don't know what that means. And then it gives 2 skills. Life is overrated, and mana is overrated. While life overrated is active, you have 0 mana. Max mana is equal to your total life lock. While mana is overrated is active, whenever you deal damage to an enemy, you have 10% chance to deal additional damage. Additional damage is equal to your total mana lock. Dude, what is going on here? That is a crazy staff. I can't really comprehend what's happening there at this moment. Oh, let's put our cocoon on for a sec. Or the chrysalis. This thing's gonna hatch into a butterfly staff. It does 1 to 2 damage right now. Oh, I need my laser beams. What the hell? Sure of that. Bow prop 10 out of 10 if less than 0. I don't know, dude. I don't know what the hell's going on with that stuff. Shit is crazy. Some of these, like, the description's so wild. You have to, like, use it to really figure out what's going on. Like, there's this crazy meteor staff. This one's pretty rad. I finally figured out what's going on with this. But, like, you know, reading the description of this, it's like, what the fuck is happening? But this one's sweet. It basically stores meteor charges. So you like proc as you're using your skills, you proc this thing called Brilliance, and then Brilliance gives you like these free casts of meteors, and if you choose not to cast it, it like stacks up. And then you can calm all down at once like this. But they don't do a crazy amount of damage, which is sad. It's sweet because you can like all the staves, like you can use like most staves with like your build, like whatever build you're playing, but there are certain ones that are gonna work like way better. So it's like I've been, you know, that drum staff that I'm using is like the 5th staff I was using that I found it along the way, but it's really cool to like test different staffs even with like the same base setup. So now we got 6 charges here. Kind of whiffed. Kind of whiffed again. Look at this one. It's called the most powerful staff. That's it. It says, well, the damage output is fairly decent. A victim. I think it has like the highest base damage. It's got this crazy free stuff. I'm gonna try to hatch. Oh, Zol, this one's like right up your alley. Geralzor's Staff of Shadow Pact. So you basically, you can turn on this black pact. It locks 20% of your health bar, but now you take 80% of your damage from mana first. So it turns your mana bar into like a health bar. And then anything that hits you, you like shadow drain back to yourself. Some shit like that. I haven't fucked with it much, but it's like a fucking shadow drain staff warlock shit. It looks dope too. Yeah, it's kind of it is kind of wild how many there are though. I'm gonna keep trying to hatch this one. Shadow Pact is the way. It's so funny how we all just have our archetypes. I'm actually it's gonna be sweet to play Ashes with you. I was gonna play some this weekend until I found this game. Cause didn't they extend like phase 2 for a bit? Oh, here we go, baby. Staff of the Sleepy Butterfly. Larva effect. 10% move speed, 18% elemental damage multiplier. Chrysalis effect. 5% elemental damage for every negative effect on enemies within a 2-yard radius. Larva and Chrysalis effects are now positive. Your primary and secondary skills apply as exhaustion to enemies hit, dealing elemental damage per tick for the next 3 seconds. The duration is equal to your movement speed. Grants sleeping powder. Enemies affected by exhaustion become asleep and are unable to move or cast skills for the next 8 seconds. Hitting a sleeping enemy wakes them up. That's pretty cool. I'm still chilling and waiting on Summoner class. You got a Mage of 20? Word. I think the first go I had, I got my Mage like 12 or 13 or 14. That Mario Ghost looking ass. Yeah, he does, bro. It's part of the story. He's like he's the dead hero that's followed you around, yeah. Brian McRipped. It's the soul of Brian McRipped. That's so funny. Yeah, I'll try this out for a little bit, the butterfly stuff. I was having a really good time with the Mage though, and then something else came out. I think that I was doing that right before like Super Vibe came out, and then PoE came out, and it was just like GG. I definitely want to play again. It was fun. I'm dead. Oh. did I hit that? I was trying to sleep everything. Oh god. Damn it. I was trying to use the gas. Why didn't it work? I thought those poison puddles were mine for a second. What the hell does this do? Enemies affected by exhaustion. Oh, I didn't have exhausted. This isn't good for me because I would kill him before the time. Before I could use this. I think we have enough to do the forge again anyways. That's good timing. Strategic. The never-ending massacre staff. Oh, this is like the combo staff. This one would actually go crazy in the forge. Yeah, I should have been up to this. Rip Brian. Yeah, it's a good story, dude. It's like kind of satire the way it's written. And oh yeah, Aaron was trying the rogue class. He said it was dope. That sounds like something I want to try too. Like I could definitely see myself trying like a mage rogue, some kind of hybrid like that. Or like mage ranger. I was actually the mage I was playing, dude. I was rocking a bow. It's so sick that you can like get bow with like spell power on it. But I was like you know, weaving my bow autos with my spells, and it actually felt so good. It's like very surprised at the combat in the game. Even when I played it back, it was like November. It was feeling pretty good. I was having a good time. Lasers on. Almost forgot again. Mage, yeah, that's probably what I'll do first for sure. I haven't tried the wand much. Animations for the big damage are very visible, easy read for the question. Yeah, the combat in the game, like, it seems like it's probably just going to keep getting better too. I definitely want to get in there and try some rogue. That's one thing I do miss when I'm playing action RPGs is like having like a deep spell rotation. That's why my builds are always like 8 buttons. Obelisk of Transmutation, Obelisk of Annihilation. Percent life left. And 40-year-old gamer is going to be getting lit again. I like the how it's got at least a little bit. It's not full aiming, but it's got that same kind of like, it's got like a little bit of like aim feel to it. And it seems like you can like free aim some stuff a little bit, but as long as the casting feels good, I was doing like this thing that was giving me instant fireball after I blinked, and like kiting stuff out with the bow, and then when it got to me, like blink away and then like do this big like fireball combust, and that shit was like, it was juicy. I was soloing these like big like elite guys, like one at a time. I could only do one at a time, so I'd like kite them, pull them away from each other, but it was fun. Oh, I forgot I gotta kill this. Trying to kill this pillar, then it's going to be on our team. Then we have to protect it. Every way we protect it, it gives us better gear quality in the chest. You gotta kill it first. It's kind of beefy in 5. Uh-oh. Wait, I can maybe kill it this way. Yes, we got it. Let's go. All right, buddy. Sounds good. Now we have a little protect the tower minigame going for the next little bit. It gets kind of tough. They really go after it. You can kind of body block it, but it's risky. The rest of the expedition rewards or normal challenges are increased by 100. Whoa. I don't think I've ever gotten this one. Evolving Wizards. I kind of want to go this one just to keep stacking equipment quality, but I hate this dying one. do ice. I like ice. I'm so confused when the siege leader comes. He comes like randomly, sometime between 15 and 35 waves. Like I thought it was 30 and then 35, and then he came on 25. Now it's 15 and he's here. Well, we'll take it. Our last rune. Oh, this is that black hole one, Alpha and Omega. This one's cool. What else we got? That same activation rune that turns it into a skill. That's actually really good. Like I almost picked that one last time. And then this enhancement rune. This enhancement rune of Kori sounds good too, actually. Whenever you kill an elite enemy with your effect rune is not active, you gain an enhanced rune stack up to 3. Whenever you trigger your effect rune, overtime effects have 13% increased duration for each enhanced rune stack. That's actually really good for the one we're running. Trigger effects have 21% chance to trigger again. For each rune stack. Okay, so like let's say you had 3 and it triggered, like it'd have like a 60% chance to trigger again, like the shoot to whip laser. I think we go this one. That sounds fun to try. Because our enhancement right now is just like enhance the enhancement. Okay. Well, that's what we needed. So we're done, but we should just keep going, I guess, because we paid for it. Let's go. There's so many noises happening, you haven't heard the level up effect the last 2 times it's happened. He's a beefy boy, holy. I'm frozen. No. No, the ice bomb got me. No, 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 no. Damn. GG. Well, we got our rune. I think I got silenced after I got frozen. I stood in an ice bomb. Okay, let's see. Defeat Adam. It's the last thing on the checklist. Okay, so here's the story. At like level 56 when we got here and we unlocked this part, he's right over here. He's like, yo, you have to face me. And then we went in there and he just one tapped us like 3 times in a row. Like, couldn't even move. Just insta died. And so, we're gonna hope it's different this time. I gotta salvage just a couple things real quick. These actually. Stuff does go above 80. This is 81. Those are good. Alright, let's try to fight Adam. I have no idea what this is going to be like. We've been equipping him through the story with magical artifacts that make him, because he likes fashion though. So he's probably going to use them on us. He says, such courage, but you can't beat a man with 2 hats. My hips are still strong. It's looking better than last time, at least. I can't time lock him. I want to basically try to like shift on cooldown to get my ones out. More remnants. Wait, I'm for the first time ever because I don't have enough shit to hit. Alright, I gotta take out the lasers. That's the first time I've gotten out of mana in a long time. Whoa, what's happening? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Damn, that shit's spicy. Let me upgrade my gear with this. I got a couple I'm sure that are... Yeah, let me just tap up the couple that are leveled. Double, let's go. Okay. And then should spend any extra. That's what happened to me the first time I went in there. I wonder what makes him like one-shot you like that. Might need to beef up a little bit. Because I have a lot of blue still. I probably need to like farm to get these yellow, craft them up, get the right stats. Like sift through upgrades here. I need to test if this one's actually worth too. Like on a boss fight, this isn't going to be worth really, the Pierce chance. So I should probably have a second cape anyways to throw on for a boss fight for that. Like we took big item level jumps with these upgrades, and we got like this one's 5, this one's 5. 9 on the gloves finally. These ones been working their way up. We still have our level 36 shoulders. They're just God dear, we probably need to find. Oh yeah, these ones. Yeah, I was holding a couple things to craft still. We have like some crazy raw damage shoulders here. I'm at 33% armor, 45% LA resist, 24% evasion. I feel like that's pretty decent, but maybe not enough. Yeah, and you can do like I could farm to where I could get every piece to have even extra attributes like this savagery, and then I could even have them. You can even do another one where they have like this extra affinity towards your staff. Also, there's probably a better boss staff because this is like a full-blown pure Svork like screen clear staff. There's probably a better single target boss staff I could try. I could start leveling up to do for him. Yeah, and maybe even something to help us live. Like that shadow staff or something. +9, +5. All right, homies. I think I'm gonna call it there. I need to go through all this loot, and I need to like craft some stuff up, and it's gonna be just like a lot of downtime, and I'm gassed from the week, so I think I'm gonna call it there for the stream. But I hope everyone enjoyed. I hope you kind of get a good idea of how the end game's looking. It's a really fun game. and I'm just like barely tapping into like kind of the build system, but just on the mage class, I'm really looking forward to trying like a bunch of different staffs and build combos. But I really appreciate everyone tuning in. GG's. Actually, what time is it, man? Should I keep going? 8:40. No, I probably should call it. What do we get to 82? I kind of want to rally and do one more forge run, like big forge run for a bunch of gold again. I knew I wanted. These are like good ones. I knew I wanted. Just do this. My brain is like too tired to sift. I think, yeah, okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna try to do one more like forge run. So I'm gonna come back and just get a little Slorm from the battlefield. Then I want to do like 100 wave, probably 4 again to try to just. I basically need a bunch of gold if I want to craft this stuff up, because it costs like 200,000 to roll the yellow on each of these, and I need 3 of them, so I need like 600,000 minimum to even get these in working order. So I kind of just want to like chill, crush a. Well, it'll be like mostly. How much do I have? Yeah. Yeah, give me like just a couple minutes here, and I'll come back and we'll do that, and then I'll call the stream. I got one more little session, me, I think. All right, BRB. right back. I didn't realize you could access the build here. I think I just gotta look through this stuff later. I can't handle it right now. I'm gonna do some battlefield, get some storm. And then we're gonna rip a forge, and then I'm probably gonna pass out because I'm tired. My old fingers kind of hurt, I'm not gonna lie. Lasers engaged. Let's go. I think I want to try 7. It's 4,500% max life multiplier. 360% increased damage multiplier. 370% armor and resistance multiplier. It's a pretty big jump, honestly, from here to here. it's that lightning effect. I was like, what the hell's killing me? I hate this one so much. I gotta find Brian's shield. It's so sketch. If I hit enough breaches, it'll go away. Oh no. Just really slows your roll, you know? Should be gone after this. We're free. Yo, Malik, what's making that lightning? It's the lightning infuse in the this guy, electric overcharge. Your primary and secondary skills are now imbued with lightning. Whenever you hit an enemy with a lightning imbued attack, You trigger an electric arc, dealing, for us, it's 1 to 6,238 elemental damage to a random nearby enemy. And on your way there, you get this extra blink, this twitching orb. So we're basically pathing through this laser beam that's really good. It turns off your mana regen to give you extra damage. We're getting this crazy life on hit boost because we're building a bunch of life on hit. And then we're making our way over through these, getting the blink and then the lightning one. That's the blink right there. Twitching orb. And then we also have the blink from the class. The time warp. I think I just got stabbed with a goldfish. No fucking way. What the hell? Look at that thing. 0 to 0. Splash, splash does nothing much. Is this evolving to Gyarados, dude? Splash, splash. Look at it. Oh no. Zero to 0 is actually rough. I don't know if Wrath 7 is the place for the fish stuff. We have to come back to that. I think it will evolve into Gyarados, so that's my call. Oh, speed one. Fucking zooming, holy. Dude, there's a crazy amount of moves here. Oh, what the hell? Just absorbed all that info. Ooh. Goldthorn's Might. Legendary. Foolish staff. Legion first staff of unity. What the hell? Wait, this thing is actually crazy. What the fuck? You now have a vigilant blade patrolling around you that automatically targets and strikes random enemies within a 2-yard radius, dealing big damage. Vigilant blades deal additional damage. Additional damage is equal to the total Reaper damage from all Slorm Reapers called Legion across your characters. Wait, what? There's like a Legion bow and a Legion sword that you could level up to buff this thing. Dude, this game is crazy. Whenever Legion evolves, its evolution is set back to level 1, and its previous form can continue to level up. Wait, what? Bro. Oh, it's a boss. Whoa. I hit those buttons in the menu. Pressing too hard. I think we tried on 5. Fuck it. Wait, can I level anything? All right, let's just do it. Going for big gold here. Five port is pretty tough. Sorry, I'm fixing my headphones. one's toxic, but I really want the gold. Might have been a mistake, dude. I always hate picking this one. Yeah, see. Fuck. What about that? Dear Lord. Holy. Oh, so much green when we crossed the screen right there for that split second. Oh shit. Oh my god, do we add ice? We only have one more round of it. We made it. Made it through the death phase. Alright, let's get a kill streak on. Oh, I did mess it up already? Crap. Nope, we got it. Ooh, obelisk. Wait, while obelisk of revocation is active, you cannot restore life. That doesn't sound good. Maybe we pick the next obelisk. These things take a while to kill. Usually we have at least a second one come up. You can only pick one run, it seems like, anyway, so. Slorm quantity. Damn, I lost it right there. Crap. Keep not ending the wave in time. Let's go. Effect Rune. You gain unrelenting stack that stacks up to 10 times. You gain 20% retaliation for each unrelenting stack. Ooh. The next time a negative effect should be applied to you, if you have unrelenting stacks, the negative effect is ignored and you lose an unrelenting stack instead. Damn, that sounds good. If you're building like a retaliation build, which like sheds debuff stacks on you automatically. That's rude. Enhancement Rune. Whenever you trigger your effect rune, you then have a chance to trigger it again every second for the next 10 seconds. Whoa, that's a cool one. The chance to trigger is relative to the constraint of your effect rune. Effect rune, you have additional projectile. It's like the third time I've seen this one, but I really want this enhancement one. Let's see. This one would be good. I don't know. The raw damage, though, I think exceeds the projectiles. This one would be just for fun. This one I actually want to try it, though. This one's giving us like more duration, like guaranteed. This one's more like a little bit of RNG, like could reproc, keep it up like the whole time. Look at this, 293 of this one. The duration of all upcoming challenges is increased by 2 waves for the rest of the expedition. That sounds like something we should probably do. Add to the spice meter. This lightning bolt one can get a little spicy. I usually don't like picking it actually. Not the ones where they bounce around, the ones where they spawn off of them when they die. Let's go! need to slot this in. Something just like bull rushed me as I click this. I'm scared. I also need to. Look at this number go up while I'm doing this. Little by little. All right, I think that's good. Cool. Sometimes these get switched off. I'm just making sure they're good. Okay. Gotta deal with fireball for a little bit. It's unfortunate, but for the gold we must. Oh, I might have fucked my streak over there. Fuck, I did. Should have just called the next one. Fuck. Almost 2,000 kill streak. Not bad. Oh, the fireball got us. Oh, fuck. Oh, this one's toxic. I can't do that one. Come on, come out. I fucked it up again. GG. You're getting too hard to worry about the kill streak. It's getting a little sketchy. I need to make the full 100 and get the huge gold chest. That's what we're after. Fireball got us. Wait, I missed. I'm spell locked. Can't get trapped through it. Oh. There's so many, man. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why is this like the biggest wave of all time? Holy shit. Ah. That one was insane. What the hell? Need to breathe. And blink. Fuck. Oh, none of these are great. I guess just this tenacity one. It is getting sketchy in here, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Man, these are getting so guys are getting so beefy. In a weird spot here. Might be fucked. No? Hmm. Oh my god. Do we deal with another fireball for more gold? I truly hate the fireball, I'm not gonna lie. So it pains me to say that as a mage, you know? Normally I love the fireball. But in this instance, I hate the fireball. 95% projectile range and speed. That doesn't sound good. Enemies gain 2% increased damage when play every time you complete a wave. That sounds terrible. Ice it is. Halfway, baby. Halfway. Are they onto our double blink trick yet? Yeah, look, this guy's waiting for me over here. They're onto us. This obelisk of revocation sounds like ass, dude. I don't want to not be able to restore life. Even though I want to do an obelisk. Actually, maybe I don't want to do an obelisk. It's gonna like bait me into dying. Trying to protect it. It's like too close. I think we gotta do light totem here. I like these ones that are like this ace combo one is cool. 3 more elites in the next wave, and that's it. Holy shit. Enemies gain a 4% max life multiplier every time you complete a wave for the rest of the expedition. Nah, dog.
Oh, one of the...
Yeah, they're being little balls with their shields. I don't know if I should have picked the ignore hits one. Actually made him a lot easier. That would have been a mistake. A lot of the overdoing. Little easier. I like these more enemy ones too for one wave. I'm fucked. I'm webbed. It's good spicy here. Hmm. Let's go! Holy shit. Yeah, I'm getting like a couple procs of my effect rune in a row sometimes from that new enhancement one. I think it's pretty good. Oh, these are big ones. For the rest of the expedition, you have a 35% chance to add +1 of a random type of reverse to your war chest every time you kill him. Every time you kill an enemy. Wait, that's actually insane. So many enemies die in here. I think we have to pick this one. That's a crazy reward. Shit's getting spicier here. This is Ice, easy choice. $75, baby. Actually, love the ice. Oh, these are fucking huge ones. Damn it. Oh, these are rough, man. 100% max life. Huge crit chance and evasion. Or additional projectiles. This one has the best reward. 2 additional projectiles. That's a for 7 waves. I actually don't know here. We just gotta kill everything before it can shoot, right? Multiplication. These are hard, dude. These are getting hard. Madness. I got web. Got web again. This is a rough one. This is a rough one. I don't know, man. I don't want the fireball, but I feel like the fireball should be what I pick. Ah, can we deal with more max life right now? Stuff's getting beefy, man. We just gotta play it better, I guess. No way. All of these are explode. That's so toxic. Damn. What the hell? That's so that's so fucked up. Come on. Oh. Of the three, this one's probably the least worst. About to be wild in here. They still have extra projectiles? Yeah, 2 more rounds of extra projectiles. We can do it. We can do it. Their buffs are really stacked right now, but we can get lucky and they can all fall off. Like if we don't have to pick up new ones. I don't think I can buff health anymore, honestly. They're getting too beefy. I think it has to be this. Even though this will be like our 5th one of these, maybe. My computer's breaking. Dude, this is so much damage getting killed. Oh god. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh. Alright, alright. 84, 16 more, baby. We got it, we got it. I think projectiles are gone. Yeah, they are. Let's go, let's go. It's our time. No, I'm trapped. Oh! Just did 8 blinks. Oh, yeah. Enemies ignore the first 5 hits. Fuck off. Wait, enemies gain 200%? Wait. These are all so hard. It's either 200% max life shield, so triple their health. They ignore the first 5 hits, or they have 75% attack speed and 125% move speed. I actually don't know what to pick here. I feel like any of these could be the death of us. Here's our chest right now, 313k, 257,000 swarm, a fuckload of essence. All of these are like really bad, guys. Should we just ship it? Why not? Which one though? I feel like we trust in the missiles and the projectiles, and we do nullifying hits. Because this one we're gonna get swarmed. 125% move speed with the attack speed. We're gonna get swarmed. This one is literally triple the health. We die here. This is death card. I think if we could do one, it's probably this one. Arcane Missile 15, let's go. We need all the help we can get. My PC. This game actually runs so smooth though. It's just in those Wait, what? Look at this effect. Converts all the Reaper Smith spirits in your war chest into Goldus. 35 per. It would give us another 170k gold. Oh, but it's Frenzy. Damn. I don't think we can do that one. I think the obelisk baits us into dying because we try to protect it. And we have to kill it first, which will be hard. Like fucking 6 elites in there, dude. I can't go in there. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. We got through the craziness. Just got to get through this hits thing. We're doing okay with it. I think that was the right choice of the 3. I'm trapped. God, these are getting sketch. Oh my god. Probably this gargantuan one and just try to hit anything. We can't deal with fireball. Fireball kills us, I think. Can't not restore life. So it's basically got to be this one. Enemies are bigger and deal 300% increased damage until they receive damage. So we just have to like cleave super fast. like we're not. $25% more enemies. Webbed. Oh god. I hate the web. I hate the web. Oh, it's looking a little cooked. Oh, we got it. Yo, the armor's off. Let's go. Let's go. It's ours. Okay, we got this, baby. Hold on, I'm fixing my headphones again. Siege leader. Six more. Let's go. All these kind of suck. I'm fucked. I got spell lock there. Just had to. Thought I was dead there for sure. Actually, thought I was dead there. Really hate this webbing. All these little shield minis. Let's go! Alright, we got two more waves. Two more waves. Easy peasy. Ice. Ice. All right, baby. One more. Which one? It's looking good. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that was a journey. Shall we check the chest? I want to see the gold. It's pretty good. 383,000. It's basically what we have. We have 399,000. Double the supply. We'll be close to 800,000. It'll be what we need to do the crafting, at least the start of it. 2,600 of these flame spirits of Astorius. 800 Adrian. 700 Bygarth. Almost 1,000 Corey. That's good. I feel like these ones are hard to get. Remember, we took that thing early that was giving us chance to get them from killing enemies. So the fact that we made it all the way and killed every enemy along the way, and all the waves were like mass boosted with quantity. It was like 6 waves with the extra waves thing I chose at the beginning. That's probably where most of these came from, actually. These ones, at least. I picked this a few times, actually. Like 700 Smaleron. How do you say that? Smaleron. 700 Fulgurorn. 685. 734 Hagen. And then 112% rarity modder on the equipment. 26%, 59%, 51%. That's pretty good. Plus all the gear. It's a lot of loot. Oh, my inventory was already full. GG. We might have to look through that off stream. Nice. Hell yeah. I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm guessed. But I'll show the build at the end here for anyone that's interested real quick. So it's the Mage class, right? And then sorry, I changed my binds for this stuff. The spec is Phlegmatic Caster. So that's what gives you access to the blink. And eventually, once you have everything max that you're going in, you'll want to put points into everything else to scale your damage. But before that, for the blink, or here's the blink right here. The blink setup I've been going is this experienced battle mage crit damage. Basically, really playing into this remnants mechanic of the remnants and the fact that the clones can shoot remnants and you can shoot crazy amount of remnants. So we're basically arcane missiling like 100% into remnant stuff. So Clone Wars and then Life Shaper, Blast from the Past, Overdrive's Vestige, Out of Time, Phlegmatic Scholar, Remnant Clouds. And so this is like crit damage. This is gives your clone the ability to cast the missile. This gives us mana from our life on hit and life leech. This increases our remnant damage by a bunch. This makes our remnants overdrive. this makes our clones invincible. This gives us more emblems to amp our damage. This makes our remnants do these like AoE clouds. And then with missiles, we're doing Remnant Copycat, which makes them Remnant every shot. And then we're doing Remnant's Wingman, which whenever you are Arcane Clone class Arcane Missile, you have 80% chance to also cast 2 Remnants. So basically it gives you and your clone chance to cast even more Remnants. Then Arcane Tempo, which gives you basically additional projectiles, that huge wave you see it go. And then Remnant Lock, which this is the craziest one probably. This gives you the crowd control, makes your remnants like time lock stuff. And then whenever you are Arcane Clone cast Arcane Missile, you trigger a remnant of Arcane Missile on a random enemy nearby for each non-Arcane emblem. So basically, yeah, all into the remnant stuff for there too. And then this is basically supporting that, and it does good damage itself, but it slows, and it sets up right here 125% increased damage for remnants with this remnants vulnerability. And so the Rift Nova, like hitting a Rift Nova before you blast into stuff with your missiles, makes your remnants just go burr. So doing that, increased size. I wouldn't get this early because it costs a lot of mana. I didn't get this until much later. Just left this blank. And then this you could either do crit or LA damage. I'm not sure which one's better. I've tried both. Can't tell. I gotta test. I gotta fuck with them more. And then insisting Nova here, which makes Rift Nova Remnant itself and blow up again potentially after that, and then increase damage based off our emblems. So we thought the 2 emblem things that are getting more value because we were running 4 emblems. So those are the skills, and then for the attributes, or wait, for the I guess the next most important thing is the Reaper. I think you can really run anything, honestly, that feels cool to you. And I've tried a bunch of different ones, and a lot of them are good. But this, if you can get this Drum Staff of War, this evolved Epic Resounding Drum Staff of War is just amazing. For like wave clear, we might end up finding a different one for bosses. Because I was thinking this Pierce Fork doesn't do much against bosses, but for like that kind of stuff, for the Forge and for like wave clear, it's so fucking good. Especially with our lightning imbue. So that's the staff I've been running. I have that max level at 100. We've killed almost 150,000 bad guys with it. That's cool. Okay, and then there's this tree. So here we're doing this laser beam thing, and we're building life on hit on our gear, like a bunch of life on hit, and eventually life leech, like percentage. But the life on hit with that thing I just showed you in the skills, this thing, whenever you gain life from life leech, life on hit, or life on kill, you gain the same amount of mana. So basically, because we're building life on hit and life leech, all that's giving us mana too from this. And so we can run this flashing darts. Like once that's kind of online, we can run this flashing darts, which turns our mana regen to 0. So you don't regen any mana when this is on. However, you can still vamp mana from your life on hit. And so we're going over here basically to path. I've almost never really used this. This is just to get where we need to with these stones. We're getting this also huge life on hit, life on mana. So the sooner you can scale this regenerative strikes, this is going to feel really good because it gives you extra base mana and life, and then it gives you percent, and then you're getting all that life as mana also. So this is like a double mana value node for us basically. And then we're coming through this ancestral stuff, which isn't bad, but it's mainly to path to the lightning step, which is our second blink, and then the lightning imbue, which is the lightning arc. So whenever you hit an enemy with a lightning imbued attack, you trigger electric arc, dealing right now for us it's 1 to 6,352 elemental damage to a random nearby enemy. That's when you see like the big cascade like arc across the waves. And then for attributes, this is like I keep hitting the wrong one here. Which one's attributes? Here we go. I think you can mess with this and see what feels good, but there's a couple ones like this one in determination, same for the same reason as life on hit. This extra effect gives life on hit, and this gives us Ellie resist and mana regen. So I got this pretty early, and I haven't let go of it. I tried to, and it felt really bad, so I got it back. And then it seems like the most damage value we're getting, especially once you get the lightning imbue going, is from Ellie. I've like tried going all in here and all in here, and some split like this is feeling pretty good because it seems like Mage has some mix of skill damage, which is raw, and Ellie damage, which is this will. And then this Dex just also seems good. It's just attack speed, Reaper damage, and max Reaper damage. So I also went up to this one because this makes our Rift Nova slow, have a chance to slow as well. Anyways, I'm not totally sure if this is the right setup, but this has been basically what I've been doing. It's been feeling pretty good. I've messed with it a good bit. I think that's it, right? What else is there? Oh, like my gear. It's basically life on hit. The uniques I'm using are these elemental damage multiplier bracers, and then the Pierce, Remnant Pierce cloak. I don't think either of these are necessary, and I might try running some stuff instead of them. But I think this one probably for like that stuff I was just doing like the forge. If the staff does, if our base pierce doesn't apply to our remnants, which I got to test, then this is actually like really good. And this just is just felt like a big damage boost when I put it on. Yeah, basically I have life on hit here on helm. We have life leech on gloves, which used to be big life on hit. And we have life on hit on chest. But basically those spots you want to really try to pick up life on hit. It's like really important. Like I've held on to a couple pieces just for the life on hit for a while. Basically only traded them out for more life on hit for an upgraded piece. But yeah, I'll kind of show you the pieces here. It's just like, and I gotta work on this stuff. I think this is what I gotta get online. With that gold we just got, we can upgrade these 3 blues into yellows. And we might have just got some upgrades out of that chest too, but I think move speed like feels pretty good like on boots, but isn't like essential. Then I'm running the XP ultimatum. For the runes, we're running that Corey Ironbender rune for the raw damage off our max mana because we have big max mana. And we kind of need to cover raw damage, it feels like. And then we don't have nearly all this unlocked, but we were doing the mana effect one, which triggers off a mana spent. And then this one has it's the new one we got during this run actually, and it gives it the chance to proc twice. So that's like the rune setup we're in on the drum staff. Pretty sure that's it. Right? Boom. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed. I'm gonna call it there. GG's. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace. Check the game out if you haven't. It's really fun.